just ask a quick question. Anybody here who was here at the last workshop? Just raise your hand. Let me just have a show of hands. Okay, about half the room. All right, fantastic. All right. Well, before we begin with the protocols, let me just clear up why we are here. Why we are here today. What is the reason why we are holding these workshops? So, according to most of the youth of Sierra Leone, and also even many NGOs, what's the biggest problem in Sierra Leone that we have? Anybody? Yes?
Unemployment.
That's right. Unemployment. They say woke no day. All right. And it's not just amongst, the youth who are high on kush. They say even for the graduates who have graduated, they too are saying woke. Hey, wow. Right. Now, the interesting thing is, according to the employers, the companies, the employ people, private sector, what are they saying is the biggest problem? Skills.
Yes, I would say skills.
They say people no day. People no day. Wait. You say skills, but these are people, we have people who have just gone to university. They have trained from the training institutions. How can you say we don't have skills? So we have people who have graduated, they have worked hard, they have got their certificates. They say work no day. Then the people who are supposed to hire us, they are saying people know, but somebody they lie. Somebody they lie. Can somebody help me? Who is lying here? Well, who is misunderstanding? What's the problem?
Well, the reason is the types of skills being required by companies and private employers are different to that of the student. What you study in university or college is far different to what you might expect from the employer. That's the reason.
So it is the fault of those people running the universities and the training institutions. They are the ones that they play with wayo. Because they took our money. They took our time. They gave us certificates. And then we discovered that they have trained us on the wrong thing. Training institutions, what do you have to say? This is a problem. Or do you disagree? What is the problem? This is a big problem. Anybody else? What are your thoughts? It's okay. We are here to learn. Some people say work no day. Some people say skills no day. Some people say, well, the people who are supposed to train us, they have trained us on the wrong thing. What is happening?
Good morning again. I will not say they are training us on the wrong things, but the thing is they are not training us practically, but they are giving us the theory. For instance, you'll see an engineering student doing more of the paperwork in classroom, but you'll never see them doing the practical work. So when they go out there, they don't know what they're going to do. And so the employers can't employ them because they don't have the skills which are required to work in that office or company.
Okay, somebody now says that, okay, it's not that they are just bad people. They don't want to train us on the right things. It's that they are training us on theory and not practical. You want to add something? Okay, go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, I think there is a mismatch between what we are doing in university and the workplace. Because for someone like me, I have that experience. I did banking and finance, diploma level. And then going for work, they say we have to go to Excel. I think they have to train you also for some months before placing you in a bank or so. So I was like, I've done my 2 years, I've gone for internship. So did I not get the required knowledge for me to be in the workforce? So that's the challenge.
Very discouraging, eh? Okay. All right. All right. So, okay. Yes. Go ahead.
I want to comment on the training institutions. We have been teaching what we were taught or what happens to be in a textbook, but not what the industry needs. So that is a problem. There has been a change between what we were taught or what is in the textbook and what is needed nowadays. So that's a problem. And that is why we need to bridge that gap.
They say confession is good for the soul. Aye. But as soon as you said that, a few other people raised their hand. Oh, I don't know if they want to agree or disagree. So we'll see. Because and this is a problem. This is a serious problem. Anyway, let me hear from a few other people. Yes, sir.
Okay, good morning again. So according to my own research, these problems are not the fault of the institution or the training institution. We are the problem. We, the graduates, we are the problem. For instance, success goes beyond university. This is what we need to know. In university, believe you, it is not everything they will teach you. If you want to be successful or if you want to know something, you need to do it yourself. There are social media like YouTube. For example, some packages I did or I've done in terms of IT, I never did that one in the university. What I did is to engage myself. Now I can analyze several data using several research tools. I never did that one in university just because I want to know and I want to excel and I want to be available or very, very much expensive in the in the job market. I did that one. I went beyond the expectation so as to fit in the job market and make myself very, very much expensive. So it's not just the university, it is about you, the individual. If you want to be successful in life, there you take up the challenges. You need to be focused. You need to look at something that will bring you income rather than you focusing on accountant. Wherein you cannot even analyze simple data. In the situation where you are given that challenge or you are given that job to execute, wherein you did not do it, you are not to blame the university. You blame yourself because you are not ready to learn. So our problem is our and not the institution that trains us.
It's now wow. Hey, you don't put fire, petrol on the fire. They say the problem is that is the very job seekers who they are not proactive, they are lazy. They don't want to, okay, yeah, I cannot respond to that, but some people want to respond. Okay, yes, you and then the gentleman at the back. You want to go first?
Yes, thank you very much. Abdul Karim Mara, founder and executive director of Global Youth Counterpart for Sustainable Development. And to respond to the young man or to come into the conversation, and for me, I consider myself as a job seeker. We are interacting with most of the young people. But the truth is that, yes, we blame individuals, but I also blame the institutions. Because just what my brother was stating when I came in, and most of these things that have been taught at the university level or institutional level cannot actually, or most times, are outdated stuff in the corporate world itself. So when you take the case of Rwanda, I've once opportunity to visit Rwanda. You look at the Rwanda model, you look at how, in fact, it is being considered as one of the fastest growing African countries. But when you look at even their educational system, they have a tailored model that is structured around their, their problems. I think it's what we need in Sierra Leone.
Okay, so you are saying it's the training institutions. They are not
Yes.
training us on the right things.
And the
Okay, let's come
university
back.
also.
Let's come back to to somebody else. Yes.
Yeah, good morning all, and guilty as charged sometimes anyway, but I have please beg, would ask for sympathy really. Resources are not enough. We are not getting a lot of these resources that are going into institutions.
So you are representing the
So
training
we-
institutions.
I am representing the training
Asking for
institutions,
sympathy.
asking for sympathy a
All
little
right.
bit. And I don't want to come here and beat the government. You are not giving us money. If you talk about Rwanda, we can spend the entire day here. It's a role model for the rest of Africa. But yes, indeed, it has been theoretical. I'm a product of Robe College and currently teaching one of the institutions too again. And I've been lucky to be in the developed world again, where education is hands-on, practical, internship. But at the same time, we have to share the blame again. And we have to teach students to learn how to learn new things.
So you are
And
saying that
is
money
what
no
we have
dey.
to- Money no day.
Ah, okay.
And,
So the
so
training
that-
institution says money no day.
no-
Okay,
no
okay.
boku.
Let's go. We're learning. You see, this is the problem we're here to solve today. Yes?
Good morning. I am Khalifa. For me, I would like to start with the part of blaming
Now you have
individuals.
scared me. When you say you like to start, that sounds like a 10-minute speech. No. Make your comment
Okay.
quickly.
Okay, so what is the first thing that you request for getting a job? I think it is a CV or resume. For me, one part of my company, one objective of my company is to offer trainings for young people. So just yesterday, we're doing a training on graphic design, and I introduced about resume. Interestingly, almost most of the young people that were part of the training do not even understand the difference between a CV and a resume. And that was so interesting to me that you're applying for a job and one of the things that will give you the requirements is either a CV or a resume. And that you don't know where to use a CV and where to use a resume. So,
Okay, so let me stop you here.
yes,
I will bet you at least 100,000 new leons
yes.
that 50% of people in this room don't know the difference. So educate us. What is the difference between a CV and a resume? Quickly.
Okay.
Let
So,
us learn.
for the CV is wherein you send for, like, let's say you want to for educational research. And also for a resume, it's just a summary of your CV, where if you want to apply for me, entrepreneurship, when you want to apply for like,
So a
this-
resume is a summarized
it's a
CV.
summarized
Thank you very
version of
much.
your
Excellent,
CV.
excellent point. So we all need to learn. You have spoken already. So yes,
To my perspective, I'm Mohamed Sufian Kama. To my own perspective, I can blame the institutions as well the individual. Because take a look at the institution, they just focus on a curriculum, a fixed thing that you need to follow, not like flexible, looking around, like learning soft skill. Like as for me, I'm a medical student. We've been taught about clinical practice, finish, not other social activities like communication, public speak, unless you have to go beyond. But these are
fantastic. So
essential
you are
things
saying
you
the
need.
TIs need to do better, the
Yes.
training institutions.
Sure.
Okay, I notice nobody is blaming the private sector employers. Thank God. It's good. You see, the last workshop, some people said, oh, the employers too, they are engaged in nepotism in order they only want to hire their fambu and friends. Hey, but at least here, nobody is feeling that way. Okay, that's good. All right. So As we can see, this is a challenge, ladies and gentlemen. This is a challenge. It's not just a challenge in Sierra Leone. It's a challenge in many, many African countries. And, but instead of just saying how for do, the government of Sierra Leone has chosen to invest in workshops like this, where we will bring together employers, we'll bring together job seekers, students, graduates, where we'll bring together training institutions all in one room and say, Bo, unale, we figure this thing out. Let us see what needs to be done. And that is what we're here to do today. We're here to hopefully pick sense from each other, learn a bit, see how each side can make some adjustments so that we can solve this problem. What do you think? Is that worth staying for? Is that worth staying for? All right. So, as I said, this is something that the government of Sierra Leone has sponsored and supported and initiated. Now, it has done that with some partners. Those partners include the World Bank, they include the Korean Trust Fund, and the government of Sierra Leone is doing this through the Ministry of Technical and Higher Education. Well, I think that deserves a round of applause. So next day when you want to say government, no, they do nothing, they do. And it is good for us to acknowledge that they have supported this because they recognize that this is a challenge. Now, through the Ministry of Technical and Higher Education, there is a unit called the Skills Development Fund Secretariat, which is the execution or implementation arm for a lot of these things. And we, CTI, are a consultant to them. So I would like to now invite the representative of the Honorable Minister of Technical and Higher Education, the director of TVET, to say a few words and to welcome you to what is an event that is supported, initiated, and sponsored by our government. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round of applause for Mr. Senesi.
Thank you very much, our able consultant, for this very great effort that you are making all over this country to make sure that the ministry get to where we want to go with our plans and, implementation. Before I perhaps say a few words, I would just want to bring you greetings from the high echelon of the Ministry of Technical Education, starting from our Honorable Minister, even away in Germany, maybe returning today, and myself and the Deputy Minister acting now should have been here, but for unavoidable reasons, he has gone to Family Kingdom for another assignment. And so all the senior officers of the Ministry of Technical Higher Education are here with you in spirit. And I would also like to apologize that I will not continue again with this meeting to the end here, because I have to join those other people for very technical discussion for the rest of the day. So having said that, I just want to say that on behalf of government of Sierra Leone, the Ministry of Technical Higher Education has been able to start, identifying the problems around, transforming education in Sierra Leone. And with that, we started by ensuring that we implement the skills development project in a very efficient way and a strategic way, like you are here today. This is just one of the sub-activities of what is happening with the skills development project. We started by first and foremost instituting what we call a secretariat for this project implementation, for which the Skills Development Secretariat has been established, hosted by the Ministry of Technical Higher Education. And one of the key things we identify in the implementation has to do with how can we ensure that we transform the education that can be meaningful, that can, support Sierra Leoneans to live a better life. And we cannot do that one without the involvement of the private sector actors, hence the reason why we are here. As I entered, I was listening to people as they are bringing out their opinions. Every other opinion is valid, but no one is wrong. What I believe personally is that our education system has been such that every other person has been blamed or is guilty, like somebody said, of not playing their own role to ensuring that we get to where we want to go as a nation. A few days ago, I was just talking to the technical team lead for the World Bank. I said, my priority is to how can we at least make sure that our education programs provide things for our own consumption. Let us don't start thinking of providing anything or producing anything for Ghana or for Senegal, but for our own consumption. We train our human resource for our consumption. We at least train people to be able to produce basic tables and chairs in Sierra Leone for our own consumption, even though we don't market them. With that, we'll be able to save some of the monies that we are taking out to buy expensive tables, to hire people to come here and help us to do our things. So that is where we are going. We have started identifying those problems as a ministry, and we are still working on it. The skill development project will be ending this year, even though we have extension onto 2024, and then we'll catch up with perhaps another project. We are still working frantically to make sure that this skill development project at least move on. But the point I really want to summarize, even as I leave this table, is that everyone in this room is guilty. Everyone in this room is guilty. The other day I went to the radio at Basic Education, and they said, who do you think is to be blamed? I said, everybody is guilty. How? We need to understand that. We need to understand that every one of us is guilty. After independence, what we did, we relaxed in all the legacies of our colonial masters, excellent. But then in the end, we were supposed to have set a direction that we should go as a nation and work towards that. It is unfortunate that the war came and disrupted a lot of things. But again, we should have come to the drawing board in sessions like this to plan what could be the way forward. Like the consultant was saying, we are here to identify solutions. We may not be able to provide the solutions today, but trust me, the various ideas coming from people here with this private sector, it goes a long way in planning the next step for this country. That is what we have to really be very much mindful of. So why did I say all of us went wrong? All of us haven't been able to play our own role effectively. Training institutions haven't done their part. Ministries have not done their part. Private sectors have not been galvanized to make sure they also do their part. So all of us are guilty. So in the end, we are moving in the direction that can allow us to crash going further. Make no mistake about it, if you cannot change it. So that's more the reason why the ministry is very happy that we are reaching out to people that matters in the process, the constituency members. In this era in educational transformation, there is no way you can do it without the involvement of the private sector actors. Why? Because they need the people. If you go to, how do you call the place? New Brookfield Hotel, I'm seeing the manager here. There is no way you can hire a front desk officer or somebody that can serve in the, how do you call it? In the breakfast session of your guests without the person knowing how to actually just put on a simple toaster. If the person doesn't have that capacity, you can't employ that person to serve there. Make no mistake about it. Even when we are seeing private sector actors are not allowing our trainees from the institutions to go and have their internship, there is reason for that. If I have bought my sophisticated equipment and tools, and then the training institution cannot establish basis for that person to at least know how to switch, let's say, the Caterpillar on, just to switch it on, I'm not going to allow him to climb in my Caterpillar. I will not even allow them to come there. So the training institutions have got their own problem. So coming to resource allocation, we have to be assertive. We have to be determined, because education is the only thing through training and involvement of private sector actors that will be able to transform the country. Make no mistake about it. So that all other sectors, whether you are in hospitality, you are in health, you are doing education, you are doing whatever type of private sector engagement to make living or to create job, the rest could be now history. So with that, in as much I'll be living here, I just want to say that I'm very happy. The ministry, on behalf of the ministry, we are very happy with this process. I would have loved to be here. I miss the others in the provinces. I would have loved to be here for the rest of the day. But today alone, I have 4 meetings. The other one, myself and my colleague here will be part of it, even virtually. So I don't know how I have to cope with that. So please, I want to say that the Ministry of Technical Higher Education is with you, and they are ready to continue to support this country. We are identifying the problems, and with time, we'll be able to provide the solution. I want to thank you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. We will crave your indulgence not to leave immediately, because some people might have questions for you. So based on what you have said. So we also have Mr. Saliu Barry from the Skills Development Fund Secretariat. So I'm going to invite him to just say a few words. And then after that, if any of you have questions for either of them, please, this is the time, because this is a learning conference, okay? We're not just here to sit back and be talked to. We are here to engage. So, Mr. Saliu Barry, over to you, sir.
Good morning, and thank you, Modupe. I'm so happy to be here this morning. I have been serving as the focal person for the skills development, CTI, and World Bank regarding this private sector engagement. I was actually supposed to attend all 6 workshops, but this is the first one I'm attending, but my colleagues were part of the other 5 workshops. So, and they've provided positive feedback about how they have been going about these workshops. And I want to say thank you to CTI Consulting for the good work they are doing. On the part of SDF, we're happy. You've highlighted all the challenges that led to the design of such a project, the Skills Development Project. So the Skills Development Fund is one component of the Skills Development Project, and the NCTVA is handling the other component, where Director Senesi will soon be joined in the NCTVA team around the National Qualification Framework. But let me also thank you, the participants. I believe most of you were part of the last Freetown workshop. We thank you for your participation, and like you did during the last workshop and even this morning, you've highlighted the challenges with the trainees, challenges with the trainers, and even challenges on the part of the private sector. Those challenges have been highlighted in the previous or in the round 1 workshops. So we expect that today's workshop will focus now on solutions to those challenges, because if we keep on highlighting the challenges without really addressing those challenges by way of providing solutions, we will not, it will not be a good use of our time and resources. And we know that private firms employ a major portion of our workforce, and hence the private sector jobs are the backbone of employment services in many nations. Recent research has showed that either private sector businesses or private individuals employ about or provide about 90% of the jobs. So we also know that quality TVET obtained through enhanced collaboration with the private sector not only helps trainees to acquire the necessary skills, but can also lower the likelihood of mismatching qualifications with the labor market demands. A lot of the mismatch has been highlighted here this morning. So at the end of the day, we expect the training institutions to be proactive. They are here, they are well represented. Most of them are SDF grantees. We expect them to be proactive and flexible in their engagement with the private sector. They should pursue the signing of MOUs and other agreements. They also should meet the obligations in terms of their rights and responsibilities. It's not only about signing those MOUs, but they will also go with rights and responsibilities on their part. At the SDF, we have about 147 grantees. 47 of them are training providers. And these challenges you've explained this morning were also well articulated in their proposal sent to the Skills Development Fund. And as part of the fund sent to them, they were also, the budgets presented and funded were also targeted to address these challenges, because our funds were spent on providing equipment for these institutions so that they will be able to do practical training before they go out there to meet employers. We also provided resources for training of trainers, because like one of the trainer mentioned, they teach what they were taught. But I mean, because of the evolution of the labor market, they need to learn new skills. So we provided resources for training of trainers. We provided resources for twinning, wherein if you need to go to other African countries or even locally, you can send your trainers to those institutions to get some new skills. Curriculum development to involve the private sector. So you have to do a labor market survey. You engage the private sector to make sure they get inputs into the curriculum you use to train your students, and even provided resources to support trainees with internships so that they get transportation or to incentivize them to go for those internships. But at the end of the day, we expect these institutions to do tracer studies, because we expect all these trainings to translate to employment. That's why we have the private sector here, so that you tell us some of these challenges. So why are they not gaining employment? Because it's a continuous process. We want to use the solutions or the things you highlight here to inform whatever we are going to develop to address the skills gap of our youths. So according to the key objectives of this workshop, we expect that we encourage the private sector players to provide internship and OJT opportunities or industrial attachments for trainees. So that is something I hope we will discuss before the end of this workshop. And also to create pathways to establish the MOUs among the private sector actors, training providers, the Ministry of Technical and Higher Education. And also we expect to see how those OJTs are facilitated in terms of trainee assessment and delivery of training programs. So we expect to see support. We don't just rely on the training providers or the trainers. In certain situations, maybe you can get people from the private sector, you can get specialists from the private sectors to go to this training institution and provide some training. So as part of our work as the STF, we're expected to report on the numbers of MOUs signed and the scope of those MOUs. So that is why we want to see, as a key output of today's workshop, we were able to forge those partnerships where we can get MOUs signed. And of course, at the end of this, we are not expecting this workshop to be the end. We also expect to see agreed actions and recommendations that the CTI Consulting, the STF, and the Ministry of Technical and Higher Education will follow up on, to see that we really get the results that we're aiming for. So we wish you a wonderful and educative workshop, very interactive one that will provide the solutions to the challenges we've highlighted. I thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Barry, and thank you, Mr. Senesi. Any questions for them? You've heard a lot. They've shared a lot of statistics. Any questions? Yes.
I have a question for Mr. Bari. You mentioned the training of the trainers, the equipment, that all those activities have been rolled out already. How do you monitor and evaluate the effect and the performance of the trainers after? Have those trainers that have been, let's say, reskilled or trained, have they been evaluated based on improvement of their lessons, or how do you plan to do that part?
Okay, so I know the focus of your question is on the TOT, but the equipment, we verify their existence whenever we go there. and they are required to submit a fixed asset register to make sure that these equipments are acquired and utilized. So we inspect the equipment, because maybe you go to some places, they get the equipments and they're sitting there not being used. So how are the people going to get the practical training? So the purpose of our visits most of the time is to make sure that those equipments are being used and they are trained to use them. On the TOT, so far what we've been doing is to witness some of these training TOT activities. We visit and we arrange so that when these TOT activities are ongoing, we're invited to see what they are doing. And we also get reports at the end of the day showing attendance and pictorial evidence of those activities. So far, in terms of assessing the trainers to see whether there has been improvement on those training, that we've not done in terms of assessing them. But what we see is that we see improvement in the trainees. We see that the assessment of the trainees, they are reflected in the assessment of the trainees. And in terms of the output, the feedback we get from on-the-job training, OJT, that they send them on. So we get feedback from the employers to see how the trainees are faring on in terms of their output. So that's the way we've been assessing the impacts of those interventions.
Thank you very much. Any other questions? One question here.
Thank you very much. I am Andu Kaitonge from Kobe College. My question is directed to the director, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Senesi. How much training is enough? Because I believe after 4 years of studies in the university, a graduate is expecting to at least have a chance to be employed, or if not, is expected to have an internship opportunity. But we see most of these adverts asking for 2 years experience or at least 1 year's experience. So how can somebody have 1 year experience if there's no chance to take up the job? And so is like there is practically no chance for us to be employed or give you the chance for us to have jobs after graduation. Instead, what we are hearing is additional training experience or to do further studies. So
thank you very much. The question is how much training is enough? Why are they asking for job experience? When you bring it into the context of Sierra Leone, there's every reason why they should ask you for job experience. Because I will start with the training institution itself. After the war, when everything has been ravaged, I don't think there is any training institution that can train somebody today in a particular profession and go and start it in the ground running until recently when some form of transformation has started, even for some other areas. Let me tell you how training could be enough, which has been missing. Education is about 3 domains. We have the cognitive aspect. You have to nurture the cognitive aspect of the training during the classroom experience. And then the psychomotor, domain of the learner. And the last of it is the affective domain. Yeah. So now, if you enter Kobe College, for instance, or Njala University or whatever, we'll focus on the cognitive aspect. The psychomotor element is eliminated. If you go to Europe, for instance, if they are training somebody, they'll make sure that person is nurtured in all those 3 domains. So when you graduate from the institution, you can hit the ground running with your skills. Let me give you an example. If somebody go to the welding shop and be there for, let me say, traditional apprenticeship, like 3 years, he has been subjected to doing and understanding how to do and doing. Then if he leaves that place, he'll be able to practically manifest by constructing at least 1 panel door and place it here for purchase. But what perhaps may be missing has to do with how can you apply the right attitude to your customers or to the general public. That is where the experience is coming in. Are you understanding? So in Sierra Leone, training institutions of late have not got the enabling environment to nurture all the 3 domains. And sometimes it's part of our attitude as lecturers, as students, as everybody, as even yourself. So they all give you the paper for paper's sake, my brother. Do you understand that? So that is what we want to transform. So before we waste the time of people here, if you understand it that way, then I think we'll be fine. Thank you.
So, more questions. It seems like your response has triggered some questions. All right. Yes, sir.
Good morning once more. I would have loved at least not just to ask questions, but rather give recommendation. Now, let us just look at the non-formal education as you just spoke. How far have you invested in non-formal education, such as adult education, workers education, and as well as labor education as well? And have you gone through the 2015 curriculum intro declaration of education in the Sustainable Development Goal? And also, have you thought about the John 10 education in Sierra Leone? Because looking at this aspect for now, some of us went through formal education. What about those that are not opportune to go through non-formal education? Rather than and we are opportune to go through formal education, which is different from non-formal education as well. If we take a look at what Julius Nyerere does for Uganda back then in the educational sector, we can see how far they've gone with their educational system back then. But here in Sierra Leone, like one of my colleagues just spoke, yes, I will round up. What I told my HOD was, how can you expect students to go and find institution for internship, whilst Frobe College itself is a big university, to just give a letter to a student, go and find this is the institution that we find for you to do your internship. So my question is, also you mentioned about cognitive, affective, and the psychomotor. How many lecturers know the meaning of these three? Because there is a difference between lecturing and teaching.
One more question, then you can respond.
Yes, my question is to Mr. Senesi. How can we ensure these technical universities are fashionable? That's because in Sierra Leone, most people see these technical universities or places as for those dropouts. How can we ensure that? Because I forget this institution in Ghana that is providing this technical trainings for people. And that one is even having more applicants than even their own university. So how can we make this technical university like the GTIs and the others?
All right. Wow. We are getting into the heart of things. All right. Mr. Senesi, you see why I didn't want you to leave too early.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Please go ahead and answer these questions.
Thank you very much. If we'll have skewed the part discussion towards the technical education, it'll be fine. But the good thing is that I'm happy that people actually have an eye-opener as to what's happening in some other part. The first thing I would like to say is that as a sector, I don't want to call it the education ministry, as sector, we have the basic education subsector and we have the higher education subsector. What you have done in the first place is to identify the issues, which perhaps we are highlighting some of them. And we have packaged that in the form of education sector plan. If you have gone through the education sector plan, most of the issues we are talking about now are being cataloged as to how we can address them. Make no mistake about it. That's just somewhere I can give to you, yeah? Coming to the technical universities, I just want to ask a question, how old? This is really, we don't answer question. We answer question by asking another question. So I just want to ask you, how old are the technical universities, yeah? So the idea of the technical universities, you must understand here today, before I leave this podium, is that we want to ensure that technical education is being sexy, in other words, being, transformed. Before, technical education would just stop us at HND level. The dream of the higher education subsector of ministry, we want to see that when you say you want to select TVET as a pathway, you must have the opportunity to go on to doctoral level. That's why the idea of technical university are coming. We know the challenges we have currently with that, with respect to staff capacity, enabling environment, or even training, customizing training classrooms and all the rest of it. But the fact that we have identified that this is a path to go and we are working towards, moving towards that direction, the reason for which, in fact, we are here to bring some of these things out so that we can continue to focus on them and achieve them. I think it's a gradual process, yeah? You go to university today, for you to graduate, it's 4 years. You plant coconut today, for you to harvest the minimum 18 months or 36 months if it's an improved variety. So the good news is that we have started working towards solving the problem by first identifying the problems. the reason why we are here. So I think that one is sufficient. It can help us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's give the director a hand of applause. Thank you so much. I know he's going to leave us. So this is the agenda for the rest of the morning. We're going to hear from 3 private sector employers who are going to tell us about how they have dealt with the challenge of skills, upskilling, finding the people, etc. And they might even tell us what are their current skills needs. Okay. So the first of them is going to be the new Brookfields Hotel. Has anybody heard of Brookfields Hotel? All right. Okay. But so that to help them as they get ready for their presentation, I just want to make sure that they know who is in the room. So I'm going to pass the mic around. Tell us your name and either your institution, if it's a training institution or it's a employment company, or you just say, I'm a student with or a graduate of so-and-so, if you are like a job seeker. Okay, please, I'm giving everybody only 10 seconds. I don't want no speechifying. All right, here we go. Name and institution or status.
My name is Lanfia Kaba, a student from IPAM University.
Thank you, Mafia. Sorry, just tell us what discipline, what are you studying?
Business administration.
Okay, wonderful.
Good morning, everyone here. My name is Mahmoud Gassama from IPAM University, reading Public Sector Management.
Thank you, Mahmoud.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Samuela Conte, awaiting graduate from IPAM.
What's
BSc in Business Administration.
excellent? Thank you.
Instin Moore. I'm the SDF coordinator of Freetown Polytechnic, KC.
Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Ibrahim Conte, the CEO and founder of We Cashew SA Limited with Sierra Leone Cashew Nut Company.
Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Precious Yafanta Momo, founder of Sierra Leone Youth Advocacy Network.
Thank you.
Good morning, Fatmata Mustafa, a student from Frambe College, BSc in Social Work, awaiting graduate.
Thank you, Fatmata.
Good morning. My name is Milton Amadou Toli, awaiting graduate, BSc Applied Accounting, IPAM.
Fantastic, Milton.
Good morning. My name is Maula Mansari, awaiting graduate from the Orange Digital Center, Software Development, and a student at Limpopo University.
Fantastic.
Good morning. My name is Dennis B. Jones, student of Milton Magai Technical University, BEd.
Hi, good morning. I'm Musa Monde, a student and study information system.
Musa, welcome.
Yeah, good morning, Sheriff Mansari, Deputy Director of Media and Communication, Kowa Youth Foundation.
Thank you. Welcome.
Mohamed Sofian Kama, medical student, National Coordinator of Empowerment for Social Opportunity.
Welcome, Mohamed.
Good morning. My name is Alpha Netamwai, a student from IPAM. I'm studying business administration.
Welcome, Alpha.
Hello, good morning. I am Andrew Kaitsunge, a graduate from Jala University, Peace and Development Studies, also a student of law, Kobe College.
Welcome.
Hello, my name is Sia Luscana, a student from Lincoln. I'm reading mass communication.
Thank you, Sia.
My name is Emil Parkinson, CEO of MFS Painting and Design.
Emil, welcome.
Good morning. I'm Almami Manikabo, student of UNIMTech Computer Science.
UNIMTech, welcome.
Good morning. My name is Fode Musa Fona, a student from Fuabe College studying Gender and Development Studies.
Wonderful. Welcome.
I'm Amadou Sajem, a student from UNIMTech studying computer science.
Welcome.
Veronica Sawankai, student from UNIMTech studying computer science.
UNIMTech, welcome.
Moses Bogi, BSc holder in social work.
BSc holder in social work. Fantastic. Thank you, Moses.
Yeah, I'm Gerald Williams, graduate from Blue Crest College in software engineering, currently in AI professional studying BSc in computer engineering.
Blue Crest, fantastic. Welcome.
Good morning, all. I'm Sia Senya Moiwa, a graduate from Jala University, BS in Banking and Finance.
Excellent.
Good morning, all. I am Francis Aruna Jello, currently working at Educate Sierra Leone.
At where?
Educate Sierra Leone.
Educate Sierra Leone. Wonderful.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Lucinda Jones, a graduate from Fabi College, Geology.
Geology. Fantastic.
Good morning. Aminata S. Diohadin, Human Resource Executive, Limco Queen University of Creative Technology.
Welcome, Aminata and Limco Queen. Let's continue on this side.
Good morning, Betty and Pine, students from the Jala University with a BSc line accounting and their own master's degree in business administration in IPAM, University of Sierra Leone.
Wow. All right. I like the fact that we are introducing ourselves like this. You never know, there might be your future job employer might be in the room. All right, keep going.
Good morning to you all. My name is Tyrilia Golson, CEO and founder, Tiles Production and Company. So we operate with both work and training institutions. We produce beauty, cosmetics, water, sanitizers, and textiles. I'm
Thank you.
also the
Thank you.
country manager XCGB for
Thank you very
international
much.
businesses.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning. My name is Joseph Jibao Kalon, a global youth ambassador for the Sustainable Development Goals, working for various international youth organizations.
Thank you, Jibao.
Abdullah Jallo, a graduate from Linkoku University with BSc Honors in Communication Digital Media.
Fantastic. Welcome, Abdullah.
Good morning, all. My name is Jamila Tukul. I'm from Africa HR Solutions Consultancy.
Thank you, Jamila.
Good morning. I am Khalifa Abdullah Kumara, the founder and director of Dream Day Technology. We're into youth education and empowerment using technology.
Fantastic.
Good morning. My name is Diana Kabase, a student from IPAM University studying banking and finance.
Thank you, Diana. We're going to come to the back. Yes.
Good morning. My name is Rafael Lebi, Unitech, Logistics and Procurement at Waiting graduate.
Fantastic.
Good morning. Conte Inisa is my name, graduate from IPAM, BSc in Public Sector Management.
Welcome, Conte.
Good morning. I'm Veronica City from EFSL.
Fantastic.
Good morning. My name is Suleiman Bari, final year, Fabi College, study gender and development study.
Suleiman, welcome.
Good morning, everyone. I am Fudi Bangura. I'm the National Male Rep at Plan International Youth Advisory Group.
Wow. Thank you. Very welcome.
Abdulaziz Nassar, manager at Life by Design, group of companies.
So, manager at Life by Design. Fantastic.
Good morning. I'm Admire Hamilton, Human Resource, Good Lab and Metro.
Welcome, welcome. I see the private sector is hanging on this side of the room. Okay.
Good morning. I am Dr. Alhaji Ibrahim Sanko, Milton Magai Technical University. I'm also the SDF coordinator for Milton Magai.
Thank you.
Abdul Karim Mara, Executive Director, Global Youth Counterpart for Sustainable Development.
Welcome, Abdul.
Ibrahim John Bangura. I work for SCP Investment Services, a training center.
Fantastic. Wow. We have a good spread of people. Yes, sir.
Ali Conte, social entrepreneur and executive director, the Orphans Empowerment Society, Sierra Leone.
Fantastic. Welcome, Ali.
Mohamed Aminu Kuma, legal student and also the founder and CEO of Corporate Leadership Academy.
Good morning, Mohamed.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Vama Kane, working for IBAM Sierra Leone as
Welcome.
marketing officer.
Good morning, all. My name is Musa Bundu, a student studying ICT.
Fantastic. Welcome, Musa.
Hello, everyone. I am Nisa Sherif from Roby College, pursuing BSc in Political Science.
Welcome.
Good morning, everybody. I am Alicious Bisiama, graduate from Jala University, Head of Media and Communication for Youth in Action for Education.
Good morning, everyone. Diana Magdalene Mosier, a student of Robe College, BA Honors in Political Science.
Good morning. My name is Papa Njai. I'm a lecturer at Milton Magai Technical University.
and I'm also the coordinator of short courses and external programs.
Fantastic. Welcome, sir.
Good morning. My name is Tambatom Nano, a student of Public College studying economics.
Good morning. Alima, a student pursuing economics and also the Deputy National Coordinator of EFSU Empowerment for Social Opportunities.
Welcome, sir.
Good morning again. I am Safa Kamara, the Marketing Manager, Lambano Limited Company.
Fantastic. Welcome.
Good morning, all. My name is Mavis Madaure from Aurora Foundation.
Mavis, you're welcome. All right. So the only two people who have not introduced themselves are going to be speaking next. They are from the New Brookfields Hotel, and I want you to welcome them. They are both well, they will introduce themselves. I'm going to let them do the introduction, and they're going to present on how the Brookfields Hotel has been able to manage itself when it comes to skills, upskilling, etc. Please pay close attention. Over to you, sir.
Hello. My name's Paul Suffield. I am the director, meaning I'm one of the owners, as well as the manager of the New Brookfields Hotel. I'm going to introduce Ahmed Haider. Stand up. So Ahmed was working with us as the operations manager. Now, Ahmed is he's an amazing person. I'll say that for a start. He started with us in front office. So when you're doing front office management, and he grew his way up to being the operations manager. He's from Sierra Leone. He hasn't traveled overseas, and he's got some amazing skills. All right. And I'll speak a little bit later about how the importance of building on your skill sets and becoming the better person you can be. Anyway, good morning, everyone. Morning. So who am I? I've said my name's Paul. I've lived in the country for 7 years. I've actually been involved in business in Sierra Leone for the last 10 years. I was involved in building the hotel. So that was getting a team of construction workers from Sierra Leone, using international people with their skill sets, developing their skill sets, all the way through to opening the hotel and then helping the hotel grow. So we grew from a hotel of 32 rooms all the way to 50 rooms, apartments, suites. Some of you will have been to the conference center. We've got a pool. We've got lots of things. Yeah. We started off with a team of 20 people. We now got a team of 80 people. So we've grown the way through, which is amazing. And so, you know, yeah, let's go with the slides. Move on. So I just want to start. I'm not going to be too long, okay? So a lot of you, what you've said is really important. A lot of where our challenges are the vocational institutes and your universities. It's theory-based. What we're looking for is more practical on-the-job training, all right? You are completely right with it. And somehow we're going to have to talk about how we're going to do it. So what do we look for in people? What's a great thing about Sierra Leone is you've got amazing people, yeah? Welcoming, warm people, all right? When we're looking at the hospitality sector, we're looking for people because the customers want a very good experience. They want to have good communication. They want to have people who can present themselves well. They want to have people have the right attitude. Somebody spoke about attitude, and attitude is so important. Not everyone wants to work. You know, sometimes your parents may force you to go to do a certain course at university, at the technical college or at university. You know, you have to have a willingness to learn. You need to be a good team player, good reading and writing skills. These things are essential for us, you know. And when you're going through university and when you're going through the technical training, these are the things that you need to learn, like being a good team player, learning the skills of how to communicate properly, learn the skills of how to be supportive, learning the skills of how to turn up at work on time. But we'll go through that. I've put down first impressions are the most important. For a lot of ours, our customers, they're international customers. They come from here, from within the country. But first impressions are really important. How you greet someone. Listen, everyone smile. Look at me and smile. Yes? It's important, but it's really important to smile and be good on your job. A smile will give you a tip. A smile will help you see go further. You know, it's how you present yourself is really important, you know, and your attitude. You know, and for us, the customer comes first, right? It's always customer based and customer led. So for the training institutions, take note, because it is not just about learning the theory. You've got to learn how to be a part of the team. What are the key things we're looking for? Like we said, a lot of the training institutes are theory based more than practical. Punctuality, turning up for work. You know, we take a lot of people on who are trainees that come in. You know, and also when we do hiring for jobs, of course, we're going to look more at the vocational training schools and everything else. But you know what happens a lot of the time? People don't turn up for the job on time. They don't turn up for work on time. How they present themselves. I've put a jacket on for you. I wasn't going to do it, but it's about how you present yourself and how you and how you show your willingness and that you're really wanting a job. You need to understand these things. We have issues with standards, but we'll go through that. We've got issues with sometimes with attention span. And I think in part that is how you'll get sometimes it's to do with the whole thing about you being taught by rote and not by doing practical training so much. What we're looking is the right skill sets for the right departments. You know, not everyone's going to come in. I'm completely flexible. Ahmed will tell you. You may come in wanting a job as a waiter or waitress, but I may think you're more suited in front desk because you're a great person. You've got charisma. You've got charm. You can greet people. You've got a good smile. That's why I said, you know, everyone loves a good first impression. People will forgive a very bad first experience in the hotel. All right. What they won't forgive is when you give them a bad exit from the hotel. That's why we focus on good breakfasts. So when they leave, we give them a good smile and we always try and help them out. All right. But what I'm trying to say, we need to get the right skill sets going in the right places. All right. It's not too difficult. Move on. So what's our formula for success? Listen, we're located right next door to Milton Margai Training Institute, as you know. And in the past, we haven't done it so much at the moment in time, but we need to work on it. It's learning from them. Part of the issue, I believe, it comes down to your syllabus and what you're being taught. You know, you need to be taught these practical on-the-job training. You know, what is encouraging with the school next door is they've got a training school, which they're going to be opening, or training hotel, where you can train and learn on the job. You see, hospitality isn't just about housekeeping and a waitress. It's about, a lot of you are doing a business admin. A lot of you, some of you are doing accountancy. I've got a finance team. I've got a procurement team. I've got a front office management team, and they have to do all the bookings and do all the back of the house stuff. I need a team to do all my social media marketing. You know, all of this. There's different parts, different involvements. Yeah? We're going to give you a quick example of a training video. Just a really quick example, not now, just at the end. That will give you some practical. This is practical training. Listen, as a hotel, we have to set the standards. There's an international standard. You know, the hard thing is what is the standard in Sierra Leone and what the standard, but we have a set of standards of what is acceptable and what's not. And I'm going to show you a part of this video because this is the kind of stuff that you need within your training institutions to look at. We do a lot of training with management. We do essential skills training. We do a lot of appraisal, supervision. It's important to be honest. If somebody's not doing a good job, it's important to be honest. You know, otherwise you'll keep going down a path. I want you to go on this path and you'll go off on this one. You know, it's important to be honest. And also, like, when you have problems, it's just to keep building on it and building on it and building on it. Listen, for some people, it may not work out. I'm not going to beat around the bush on this one, but the main aim is that we want people to succeed. And also we want people to grow. You know, we want to grow. We don't want people coming in from international people. We've got some great skill sets here. Yeah. We need to grow the skill sets that we have. And yeah, you can go on. As I said, we've got managers. Listen, I come from the UK. Like I said, I've been here for 10 years in and out. You know, my background is actually in social work. How I ended up doing, I've owned businesses here. I've done construction. You know, I'm doing different sectors. I'm not going to explain everything I do. And I'm part owner of a hotel, which is a bit mad. Yeah. If you think I started off in social work and look where I've ended up now, you know, you never know the journey and the path life goes on. All right. You know, and like life's an adventure within it all. So you learn from the different experiences of the people around you. We do bring managers in from overseas because, again, it's called setting standards. And what will be good with the vocational training institutes and the universities is to have these people come and give some practical on-the-job advice, practical stuff that you really need to hear. Yeah. Listen, some of the topics we include, and you're going to hear in a bit, is basic, really basic, but it's about setting standards, personal hygiene, how you present yourself, brushing your teeth, putting deodorant on, having a wash in the morning, how your clothes come in. You know, this is really, really important. You know, you'll see it in a minute on the video. We're always looking at our communication skills, how we listen to the customer, how we speak to the customer. You know, listen, some people, it's getting the right person for the right job. You don't have to have skills in everything. Reading and writing skills are important. Regardless of whether you're doing housekeeping, you need to know what cleaning chemicals you're using to clean. All right? The amount of times I've seen people clean the toilets with window cleaner, it's nuts. All right? So we need to be able to, and it's because of reading skills. All right? And writing, okay. All right? But reading, certainly. If you're being a waitress or a waiter, you need to be able to know and be able to communicate what your customer's going to be eating. You know, when they ask you what's in the food, you need to be able to say it to them. You know, be able to read. Yeah, fine. But anyway, we've gone on about what we really need from the employers, you know, and like I said, there is a skills gap. I'm not going to beat around the bush with it. There is some kind of skills element going on. But anyway, I'll finish with what we tend to do. It's training, training, training. If you own your own business here, some of you own your own business, you know, it's constant on the job training. It's micromanagement. When you own your own business, you're on the job all the time. These are some of the skills we're going to be looking for people who want to grow and go on, people who has the ability to look at detail, to look beyond just the general picture, to look at how a room's set up, maybe looking at the maintenance issues. We'll speak about the Lobster Inc. training. You know, ownership and responsibility. These are key values that you need to be taught. Ownership, responsibility, timekeeping. You know, how to deal with customers, how to deal with difficult customers. When a customer's shouting and going off, it's very hard. It's very scary, even for me still. But you've still got to deal with it, you know, and how you do it wisely and how you do it well. And these are all really key things. When you have an interview with us, we'll ask you certain questions, how you're going to respond to those interviews. You need interview training of how to present yourself in an interview. These are all key things. I'm willing to give you a chance. We've just finished, we've just had a series of trainees. They've just been through with us, maybe 5, 10, 15 of them. A lot of them did really well. And if I'm honest with you, a lot of them did better than my current staff. You know, they were good people. Not all of them, but some of, you know, quite a few of them, weren't they? You know, so listen, we're always interested in bringing new people. New people have new ideas. They have new perspectives. As an employer, that's what I'm looking for. Let's move on. Listen, this is really important for me, all right? Growing team members. I'm not interested in just seeing you in being just a housekeeper forevermore, all right? You've got good skill sets. I'm interested in you being a future leader. I'm interested in management and seeing how you can progress and grow. It's not going to be for everyone, But for the people who have show real commitment and real kind of turning up for work on time each day, supporting others, being able to come up with new ideas, different approaches of how we do things. You can come up with that. You know, you don't need to just follow the flow all the time. But, you know, we're interested in having leaders of the future within Sierra Leone. Ahmed is a great example of that. You know, really great example. And I'm really proud of everything that he's done and achieved. It's really important. And then, yes, remuneration helps, money, cash helps, right? You try and pay your people fairly. You know, it helps within the process, you know, and not people to, you know, of course, everyone's got budgets that you go towards, right? But we try and look at it and we try and pay a little bit of above the rest. You know, it's important. The word is valuing people. It's important to value your staff and value your people, all right? I'm just speaking that's a personal thing that it's important to do. But the skill sets, the gaps, they're there. You know, we need to work with the training institutes. We need to work with the people to be able to give you stuff that is really helpful. And like I said, that comes down to, I mean, the vocational persons that you're saying, you need more resources, you need more equipment. You know, I need computer skills people who are on the front desk. I need those people who can do the computers. I mean, I'm no good at a computer. Ahmed will tell you that. You know, that's why he's here doing his job. All right. But I'm not great at it. But we need people with different things. And we're just going to play you a really quick video. Just a small video. It's 1 minute. It'll be 2 1-minute videos. All right. And what this is from is we've invested a lot of money in training. Dupe knows if you train, you can keep retraining. Unfortunately, we have to keep retraining. People forget things very quickly, but this is just very helpful and practical within it all. But it's just small snippets of what we do. No presentation. Yeah, fine. Move on to the move on to so you'll see it has different areas from front office, how you can communicate, how you serve people, different types of whiskies that you have in the world, because you need to know it for the customers. It's got a whole section on leadership, how to be a good leader and a good manager. But this, yeah, do that one. But I'm only giving you as an example, all right? I'm not saying we're going to watch the whole thing because I haven't got the time to watch it all, right? But what I'm trying to say.
The 10 phases of service. The key to understanding the details of exceptional service in the dining room starts with understanding the dining experience as a whole. In this lesson, we'll give you an overview of the flow of service, from setting up to closing up. Throughout the course, we will be referring to these different stages of service to help you understand where everything fits in. These 10 stages are preparation, including meetings, preparing your equipment, and setting up the dining room. Greeting the guests. Welcome the guest and escort them to their table. Seating the guest. Seat the guest and present the menu and wine list. Drink service, including water, aperitifs, and wine orders. Bread service, deliver bread to the table. Taking orders, recommend dishes and take orders. Serving the meal.
So listen, I'm not going to go on because I don't have much time. But the thing is, what is important for us is we have to set the standard, right? We have to have an international standard. What this is sets the standard. The good thing is what this helps me with, small 10-minute videos. You know, not everyone can listen to lots of learning, all right? But this is setting the standard for me, okay? So this is an example of what we use to help people understand what we're needing and what we're looking for. And these are the kind of things we'll look at sharing with the institutes. Not everyone. I mean, I paid a lot of money for this training, I'll be honest with you. All right. But it's this kind of example that you need to have. You can't always go in and be trained in a hotel. They may not have vacancies, they may not have things. But this, if you understand the standards of what people are expecting, this is where it goes. All right. We know that there's a gap there, right? And the challenges are real. But we're here to learn, we're here to support you in pushing forwards. Anyway, listen, I'm finished because I've got to get on.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, I'm sure you have some questions for Paul. And, you know, he's given a lot of information. Anybody have questions for him about New Brookfields? And either he will answer or Ahmed will answer. But later on, I want you to definitely, we're going to have some time to network. And you should definitely look to network. These are some of the largest employers in the hospitality sector in Sierra Leone. So, any questions? Yes, Jamila.
For Mr. Paul, good morning. My name is Jamila from Africa HR Solutions. What is your relation, apart from that training school, hotel school? You said that it's next to your hotel.
Yeah.
Do you have any other relations
Yeah.
with Tibet organizations,
No,
institutions here?
Listen, we most of our partnerships come from all over. It's not just a training school next door. We took people from, we get applications all the time from different training schools. And we've taken people, and think this last time we didn't really use the training school next door. That's one of them, but we probably work with 10, 15 others, you know, different people that come in. So yes. Well, if we work with them in the fact that we're not at the moment in time doing practical work or practical training or doing those. It's just about when they have their students, we come in, we assess who the students are, and then we'll take them on. That's it.
So training institutions, I hope you are listening. There's an opportunity to engage with New Brookfields Hotel. You can set up MOUs with them, and also job seekers. They are looking for people with the right attitude. Did you hear what the attitudes were? The behaviors? Give me some of them. Hygiene, what else? Communication skills, what else? Teamwork, what else? Punctuality, okay? And one that he did not mention that I know he is very serious about, honesty. Okay, honesty. So keep that in mind because this is what we're looking for. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a round of applause. Let's give them a round of applause. And after they have, Paul is going to disappear for 30 minutes, but he'll be back. Ahmed is here, and we are going to give you some time to network with these people. So, okay, so please make sure you do that. Do not leave here without getting somebody's contacts, and not just their phones, so that you can send them happy morning and happy good month, okay? But so that you can use it to present yourself properly, okay? All right. So the next presentation we're going to have is from one of the quietly most successful companies or impactful companies in Sierra Leone. Any of you use internet? Use internet? All right. Well, has anybody heard of fiber? Fiber. You've heard of fiber? Hey, all right. These are the people behind the fiber, the backbone of the fiber. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to welcome the HR director for Zood Labs and Metro Cable, Madam Admire Hamilton.
Good morning, all. I would say thank you for the double promotion. So as a technical company, our challenges in skill lacking has been soft skill training. And when we say soft skill training, it's a huge something. It's comprised of time management, adaptability, and just a minute, please. Communication skills, creativity, time management, teamwork. It's a lot. Okay, so for the benefit of the new graduates or those still in university, upskilling employees, it's a process of helping employees to expand their knowledge by teaching them new skills that will aid their work by giving, not just teaching them, but giving them the resources needed to ensure they understand. Why is upskilling employees very important? It creates a learning culture in the company or organization. It increases employee retention. And it boosts employees' motivation and job satisfaction, because once you understand your job expectation, you feel the satisfaction that you are doing something that is meaningful in the company. And then it's helping contingency. Let's say if your employees are well trained and then the manager leaves, there's let's say finance manager, and then we have a finance officer. Once we upskill the finance officer's experience, if the finance manager leaves, that will be a contingency plan with the finance officer. Next, please. So how have we as an institution, as a company managed to achieve this success? It's not easy, to be very honest. So we treat skilling as a business investment, not an expense, because if you start looking at it as an expense, then it will be impossible for you as an employer to do that. Secondly, we evaluate the skills of the employee to identify the skill gaps. Once we identify the skill gap, then we start making, we start preparing budgets, and also it's time consuming also, because let's say for e-learning, we have an e-learning platform where if at the end of the review period, once once the managers submit reviews, as an HR, I look at it and see the training needed for that employee. If there's an e-learning course that suits that particular employee, we as an employer, we give like a time, because we don't want you to say during weekends you have to do e-learning. No, we don't okay, sorry. I don't want to say is so we give like an hour a day from Monday to Friday to ensure this particular employee have access to the e-learning platform. Most of these courses are less than 5 hours, less than 4 hours, depending on the type of course. And also we have an environment where we foster a culture of coaching, daily coaching. I believe daily coaching is very important in companies rather than even e-learning courses. Because there's an instance where we had this intern. She was in programs, not at, I'm not talking about Zood Labs, for my past experience actually. So what we did, I noticed most of the time she was doing nothing and all, but I called as the HR and had a conversation with her. I said, what's most of the time I noticed you are down at the reception. What's going on? And then she said she has nothing to do. Actually, it's not even a career path because actually we met her at that organization by then. So we looked through her CV and noticed she studied something actually to a receptionist roles. Travel and something college. Anyways. So what I did for her, luckily for her, we had an opening for a receptionist. So what I did, we did a daily coaching for her instead of even giving, because e-learning, you will read, but you did that practical guidance to ensure you do what is required for the job. So what we did was a daily coaching for her. We have a weekly meeting, but we ensure we do daily in the morning, tasks to be done by her. I will explain to her and tell her, I'm here if you have any questions, if you have any concern, I'm here to. So I believe daily coaching is very important in any company or organization. Next, please. So lessons learned from upskilling. Yeah, daily coaching and mentoring is essential, as I was saying, for certain skill gaps, rather than training courses, as I explained. And then skill gaps should be evaluated in the workforce regularly. It's not something you do once. No, it should be done regularly. And also we should consider specific job skills for employees, but also soft skills, the ability to work with others is important, especially for managers and team leaders, because as a manager, you should know how to manage people. If you are lacking that soft skills, then it will be a problem for the organization, because from past experience, most employees resign their position because they have bad managers. So those are lessons we've learned. And also, the younger generation, they're actually overqualified. They have their qualifications, but they're underskilled. So as the training institution have a lot to do. And also, somebody asked a question when I was here. I don't know if you guys have heard about NYSC. Yeah, I think you guys should be applying for NYSC, because we have a lot of interns from my past, not network actually, from the past experience wherein most of these interns were sent to different organizations or companies. They stayed there I think about a year, and most of them were recruited as permanent staff. So I think you guys should try NYSC to improve the skills. So as I was saying, so the younger generation, they want a senior role without the skill sets. And that's why most fail. Because getting a good job is not about your qualifications. It's about skill sets. And soft skills is very, very important. And also, upskilling employees should be an agreement between the employer and the employer, because it's a personal choice, not something that you force on an individual. No, it should be a personal choice for the individual too. Because from experience, we had one intern in the finance department. We had an opening for finance officer. He has been there for like 8 months. We've tried daily coaching, e-learning, but it was his personal choice, as I was saying. It's a personal choice. It depends on how you accept change, you know. So we've not done much of collaboration with training institutions, but we are planning as a company to do that. So by doing that, we'll ensure we identify first our staffing needs, because once you know your staffing need, it will be easy for you to collaborate with these training institutions. And then we will try to have an agreement with these institutions to at least, like the soft skills training I was saying, have some, I don't know if it's like a model to teach these young graduates on soft skills. Because even if we get these young graduates from this same institution, if their soft skills is not what we're expecting, then it will be a problem for us. So, and then we are planning to do more of open days. I guess we all know what open days are, yeah? To go to this institution, to have a discussion with them, and then for them to know what we are currently doing, and be there to just explain to them. And then also we are actually thinking of sending members from different departments to go to this training institution to have a discussion with the team there for them to understand what their current roles are. And as HR, I'll be there also to emphasize on soft skill training. I think that's all for.
Thank you very much, Ms. Hamilton. Please do not leave. Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. You see, I have some questions for you. So, how big is your organization? How many people right now?
We have about 80 something, Metu and Zula.
Yes,
Yeah,
about 80 something
staff,
people.
yeah.
Wow. Can you hear that? That's a big company. Now, okay, you've mentioned collaboration with training institutions. Training institutions in the room, please, representatives, raise your hand. Raise your hand if you are from a training institution. Aha. Yeah. This is a 80 employee company that is breaking ground on new technology. You should be getting a hold of them. You notice that she said they are planning to do it. One of the challenges, what is one of the challenges with private companies? What is your biggest challenge? You yourself, time, eh?
Time management.
Time.
Communication.
They are very busy. They will not run after you. You have to chase them. So they are here telling you they are the backbone of fiber in the country. So there is no level of technology that they don't know. How many people do you have? How many non-Sierra Leoneans estimate do you have in your 80 people?
We have two, just two.
About two, okay?
Sorry, three.
Okay, three now, okay? So there are jobs, there are availabilities. Okay, you asked you said something else, Ma. You said that some of our people, in fact, they are overqualified, they are overeducated, and yet they don't have the skills. Now, I don't know, but if I was one of these young men or women, I'll be very upset to hear this. In fact, I go vex. That talking to. No, so?
But it's the reality,
so
to be honest.
what is this skill that I am lacking? Please tell me. Because right now, my pocket dry. Aha, talkam. Okay? Me people there, they don't pay for me for school. Then feel say now for they make money, a lie. And now you tell me, say, I still lack.
Yeah.
So please, I beg ma, tell me which skill where I lack.
Okay, from experience, as I say, soft skills. Because let's say you have a master's in blah, 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 and then you apply for a finance manager or finance director position, you have supervisees that you have to, I'm not talking to you. Let's say you have people you have to supervise. If your communication skills is not good, it's because a lot of chaos in that department.
Okay, wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
You want to be say another bit talk?
From experience, I'm not referring to you.
No, I'm one of them. I'm talking for them.
Then okay,
Hey,
let's say time management skills.
So one, you are saying communication skills.
And then time management.
Is it that my ability to speak English?
No, it's not about English, it's about communicating to your team members.
Hey, I've been doing it since in the university. How can you tell me that I don't have this skill? I'm asking, I'm trying to help them understand.
Okay, so now you communicate. Okay, listen. Yeah, you communicate with your lecturers, fine. But when you go to office, let me just say something. When you're in an office, you communication with the lecturer or your colleague, it's different. It's a working environment. Fine, let's say we give a message from department, say,
yes,
can't communicate with you, supervisor, and say, okay, we get problem with them. Let's say they know they meet deadlines and all everything. Then you come, management say, they meet deadline. You don't need to say, you don't need to quote management. We're expecting you to wear the hat of a manager and manage things well.
Okay, so that's one example. And then also, let me help you. It's the written communication skills as well. Okay, how to write properly. And that one, you can only write English. You cannot write Creole. Okay, what other skills are lacking? So you time management. Hey.
Let's say you are told to be at the office at 8 to 5. Most of the time, most of my colleagues are at the office, like you see them at 9:30.
So wait, hold on. The point we're making is that many of our job seekers,
even the lecturer is late,
and they come late to meetings. They come late to work. So that's what she's saying. I'm telling you so you can hear. So when they hire you, you will be on time.
And also flexibility.
Okay, what is flexibility, ma'am?
Okay, let's say, okay, working hours is 8 to 5. But there are times when you are needed, maybe after 5 and all. But it's, as we are saying, we have this mentality, it's 8 to 5. Once it's 5, I'm off duty. No. Because there are times, even you as the employee, you come to the employer and say, I have to go to the hospital or I have an emergency. There should be an understanding between you and the employer.
But wait. If the employer keeps me after 5, shouldn't they give me money?
Yes, we pay overtime. No, yes, but first, staff below supervisory levels. If you are below supervisory,
they want last stay, but they know they give me money.
No, when you go overtime, if you're below supervisory level.
All right.
Yeah. But that will be flexible, to be very honest, because the work attitude, then our problem.
All right. Okay. So now I have asked you, you've done very well and answering some of the questions. Any other questions for Madam Hamilton? Yes.
Skills or what?
No, that's why they call them soft. They are not tech skills. They are soft. So let me help you out. Number one is your ability to be on time or reliable. Your reliability is a soft skill, okay? Not just on time, but when you say A, it should be A. And that also ties into your honesty. Where are you? Please, are they up gone? When you are still at Mountain Court, that is a problem. Second soft skill is your communication skill. Yes, both verbal and written. If you are working, if you want to work, you have to be able to communicate properly. Yes, sir, tomorrow I'm not going to work because I go doctor. Is that right? Is that the right way to communicate? What are you supposed to say? Let me put somebody on the spot. Let's see, a student. Yes, what are you supposed to say?
I can find a suitable excuse in making it formal.
I'm asking, what are you supposed to say instead?
Like, I'm ill. I need to see a doctor.
Nope, wrong. Let's see. Okay, we're having a practical test in communication skills. Yes, the gentleman who said he knows how to communicate. Yes, say it correctly.
I will take UPA leave. UPA leave.
No, I'm saying say what you're supposed to say instead of what I said. Yes, boss. Tomorrow I know I go doctor. So now you put it correctly.
With the leave of the manager, I want to seek medical attention.
You are talking to the manager, right? Okay, so I'm the manager. Now talk to me.
Sir, with your leave, I want to respectfully seek medical attention.
90%, but not quite. What are you supposed to say?
You say Manager, please, I will not be chance to make it to work tomorrow, but I want to seek medical attention.
Say it again. I didn't hear the first part.
Manager, please, I will not be chance to make it to work tomorrow, but I want to seek medical attention. I'm not feeling well.
Okay, now that is also not proper English. I will not be chanced to come tomorrow. I hope, have you guys seen? Already I tested 3 students. All of you failed. Every one of you has failed in communication skills. Okay, now I'm going to now put somebody on the spot to say, what should that person say? Say, please, Mr. Manager, I'm not feeling well. Can I take excuse? Can I take the day off to go to the doctor? First of all, you ask. You do not tell your manager, I'm taking the day off. Okay? Because when you start telling your manager that you're taking the day off, then your manager will understand that you have already taken a decision. Okay? Secondly, you have to say it in proper English. You see, small thing like that, it causes the manager to have to waste extra time. And if you have already taken the decision, then it means the manager now has to plan that any day he or she has to have a spare person for you. As opposed to you ask and the manager can say, you know what, tomorrow we have something critical. Can you have that appointment next week instead of tomorrow? But no, you come and say, please, sir, tomorrow I'm not going to come. I will not be able to come because I'm feeling my body. Okay, just that little thing has demonstrated your lack of soft skills. And I can assure you, the person who knows how to talk properly will get hired faster. Okay, so if you are wondering why some of you, after 4 years of university, are not able to get a job, it's because of some of these skills. Okay, so I've mentioned 2 of the soft skills. What was the first one? Yes, reliability. And the second one was communication skills. Yes, 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 yes. Now, here's a third one, okay? A soft skill. Attention to detail. Okay? It's the little things that will make the difference. Your attention to detail. I gave this example the first workshop. I say most of my clothes are African attire. And we have tailors in Sierra Leone, but most of them I have to make them in Ghana. Do you know why? Why? Anybody? Yes.
One of the reasons, if you decide to give them to a tailor or a seamstress, they will decide to thief away into your materials for more until you go and come back. So time will be overdue for your material.
Good. That's the part about the reliability. You notice how we just spoke about reliability, okay, and honesty, okay, and even time management. Okay, so but in addition, what else is it that I have a problem with? Yes, ma.
The finishing. Neatness.
The neatness of the work, yes. The way you know the clothing that some of our tailors do versus the ones after is what do you have to do to the clothes? You have to do what? Turn it upside down and you will see the finishing in the sewing. The ones that are made here, they don't have inner liner. Little things that make sure that the clothes can last longer. Now that is for clothing. The same thing comes for you with your work. When you do your work, do it, pay attention to the little things so that you do it properly. No, after all, they pay me beaucoup. Tell me if Nala they lie. Auntie. Not so? After not to be papa get the work. Not to me every time. When you do that, what happens? Not only are you messing up the job for yourself, you are actually spoiling the road for the next person. Because what will they say? They will say, when you hire these graduates from University of Sierra Leone or from this UNIMTech, they don't have the right soft skills. That's what they will say. So that's what she's talking about, folks. So as the director said, all of us have work to do. Yes, the training institutions have already confessed that they also can do better. They can improve their curriculum. They can improve themselves. They can do a better job of setting up collaborations and partnerships. You, the students and the graduates, can also do a better job of presenting yourself, being on time, investing in yourself. My brother here said, there are videos on YouTube. Stop watching Premier League football. It will not get you a job. I can assure you, Arsenal, whether they win the title this year or not, will not get you a job. Don't waste your time. Watch a YouTube video about how to interview, how to make a CV. All of the learning is there. Yes, New Brookfields paid a lot of money for how to set a table. I could have saved them some money. They have videos on YouTube like that. Okay? You be proactive. You read about it. You learn about it. All of you have internet. You buy data. But if you don't invest in yourself, how do you want an employer to invest in you? Because the day the employer hires you, that means that they are investing in you because they are committing to paying you and they are not sure yet what they will get. So that area, they have work. At the same time, the private sector also has work to do. Private sector can do a better job of reaching out to some of these training institutions. We can set up those collaborations, just like my sister is saying. Yes, we are planning to. But Metro, I don't there around 2 years now. Zood Labs. I know because, I've been having the service. So how long this plan they wait for? Get in touch with them, okay? Limco Queen is here. Freetown Technical College, MMTU, they are here. Engage with them. They may not be perfect, but you can start. Africa is here. They do very good work in HR. These are the things that all of us need to do. Because when we collaborate more, then we will get something better. If we are waiting for somebody from outside, for government to come and do it for us, don't waste your time. Unado yeri the man. No, so? You there, Bo? Okay. So right here in this room are the solutions to the problems. And after I release Madam Hamilton, we're going to have about 20 to 20 minutes that I'm going to give you to do some networking. Okay? So first of all, give Madam Hamilton a round of applause. Thank you very much for coming. Now, as I said, in this room, we have some private sector employers. We have training institutions. We have job seekers. Okay? And don't worry, Brookfields Hotel is sitting at the back. He's not hiding. Okay? I want us to do a bit of networking. Now, here are the rules. This is what I want. you go around and make sure you meet somebody that you don't know, or you don't have their contacts. But you don't just go and say, please, can I get your contact? In fact, if anybody comes to you and says, please, can I get your contact? Don't give it to them. Let them tell you why. So what you do, you remember soft skills, communication. Okay, hello, my name is Modupe. I'm a job seeker. I liked what you said, or I heard that you are a producer of cashew nuts. I'm interested in getting into that. Can I please reach out to you afterwards? Now they will give you their contacts. Okay? Hello, my name is Abdullah. I heard that you are doing cosmetics and designing. I think it's an area that I'm interested in. Please, can we talk later? Now they will give you their contacts. Hello, my name is so-and-so. I hear that I represent this training institution. And I heard that you are interested in people with procurement experience. We are doing a program. Please, can we talk about it? That's how you get contacts. Okay? So I want everybody in this room to get at least one person's contacts. But you have to do more than just say, please, can I get your contacts? Second rule is this. If you ever use somebody's contacts to ask them for money, I will make sure that you are banned from every workshop from here on the next 10 years. Okay? It is not for you to ask anybody, Lisa, my mother-in-law, she's not well, and in fact, the pressure on me right now, I'm not feeling bright. Please, I just need do for God. And if I ever hear of anybody doing that, please report them to me. I will make sure their name, they will not be invited to any workshop ever again for the next 10 years. Okay? Yes. We will list you. So, again, I want you to engage with each other. That's why I'm giving you 30 minutes to do this, okay? It's not 30 minutes so you can check your emails. It's not 30 minutes so you can, send that WhatsApp to that boyfriend or girlfriend. Or take selfie. Look at Adeo, Facebook. It's 30 minutes for you to make your networks, because your network determines your net worth. Okay? Any questions on what we're going to do? Any questions? You phone get question, eh? All right. Yes, question, go ahead. Can you meet me? Oh, no problem. I'm here to network. If I'm me, I'll give you my phone number. It's very simple. I'll give it to you free. WhatsApp 076 41 33 00. You know why I don't mind giving it to you? 076 41 33 00. Let me tell you, anybody who knows, who has my number knows me. I have a number of those. Number one, if you call me from a number and I don't know that number, I will never pick up. I will send you text saying, who is this, please? Which means if you cannot communicate in writing, you will never get in touch with me. Number two, if you send me a happy new morning, happy month of March, happy month of this, I will block your number. Because I don't have time to be idle. Or even you just send me, good morning, sir, and that's it. That's a waste of time. Okay? You are contacting me for a reason. Tell me what it is. So I don't mind. I'll give you my number. Feel free. 076 41 33 00. I don't have any other secret number. This is the same number my wife uses to call me. But don't worry. If you use it badly, I will block you. If use it wisely, I will talk. No, it doesn't matter when. I work every time. The point I'm making, I want you to learn something, everybody. Okay, this is mainly for the students. Your network is something you have to cultivate. Okay, and you cultivate it by making sure your communications are focused, they are in good English, okay, and they are purposeful. Okay, so there are job seekers in the room, there are employers in the room, there are training institutions in the room. All the people who can solve the problems of Sierra Leone are right here. And I'm happy that the ministry is not here, because anybody who thinks government alone is going to solve your problem, that one, don't worry, ain't no more. Okay, we are the government. We can solve our problems. Okay, all right. Any other questions before I start the 30 minutes? Anything? Okay.
Just from an experience, personal one, and also as someone working in HR, just look at all those advices and tips that are given to you now as an investment. So if an employer asks you to stay longer, don't think about it as an overtime or something that you need to cash immediately. It's an investment because it's an opportunity for you to show that you're willing to work, your right attitude. And I'm sure the person from Brookfield's hotel, the one who's a manager now and who started, yes, I'm sure he can give you many, many examples of how he managed to reach to this position better than I will. So when people tell you that you need more skills apart from your master degrees, your university degrees, they need you to function well in their environment. They need you to perform well in their environment. So if that company is Zublab and they need you to do X, Y, Z, you have to adapt. If they need written communication, you have to have it. You have to build on them. And yes, you need to be proactive. There are, as Sir said, Madupe said, I'm sorry, I'm really bad with this. There are so many online options for you to learn. And don't look at this obligation that is imposed from the employer to exploit you, to make you work harder, pay less, because your skills stay with you. Your skill will stay with you and no one can take that from you. That knowledge that you accumulated, bad experiences, good ones, will make you grow, will make you better employee, better worker, and you will be able to position yourself better. And you will be able eventually to ask for better conditions, for better salary, if you have added value as an employee. It's a journey. That's all.
Thank you very much. Okay, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I think that deserves a round of applause. Okay, so are we ready to do some networking? This is the most important part of today's workshop, I assure you, because every journey starts with a conversation. Every transformation starts with a conversation. So please take this seriously, okay? I'm going to give you 30 minutes, and then by that time, I will check if everybody has had a conversation or met somebody different, okay? Your 30 minutes will start now. Please get up, meet somebody, and connect. Hello, So about 5 more minutes, and then we're going to gather again. We're going to take our seats. 5 more minutes, and then we'll take our seats. Okay, can we take our seats, please? Can we take our seats? Let us take our seats. Hopefully, we have done some networking. Hey, I see one of our job, our employers is networking to the point where he has his product here. Eish. Now, wow. This is made in Sierra Leone. Take your seats, take your seats. We're in the latter stages of this workshop. Any highlights from the networking? Let me hear from you. What are some of the highlights or some of your takeaways from this workshop so far? Have you met anybody very interesting? What is somebody going to do? I want to hear from you, employers, training institutions. Yes.
I will say it was very good. I wish I can get more minutes again. With the new Brookfields Hotel, I think we are going to meet as soon as possible. Woo. And then Zood Labs, again, I think we are going to do some business again. This is really exciting. We want to retool. We want to change the way we do business, make it hands-on, make it practical. And so we are really excited about this opportunity. Thank you for making it happen.
Fantastic. So I'm hearing some potential engagements between MMTU and New Brookfields, MMTU and Zood Labs. This is exciting. By the way, just so I share, when we did this workshop in in McKinney, one of the things that we learned was this. For private sector employers, please pay attention. Some of you sometimes are hesitant to bring on extra interns or things like that because, the reality is it's a budget constraint. Okay? Now, the problem is, the training institution needs these students to get what I would call finishing school. The students need money. Okay, the students need money. The graduates need money. The company says, until you are useful, I can't be paying you. So there's a problem. Guess what? There is money in SDF for exactly that. But to get that money, you have to apply jointly. Okay? So if MMTU says, with Zood Labs, we want to bring 20 interns, and Zood Labs, and they say, well, in order to do that, we need to be able to pay them stipend, this, that, and this is what they will do. That kind of an application will be most likely approved. Okay? Same thing with, MMTU and Brookfields or whatever, okay? The point is that don't feel like, oh, window 1 done, window 2 done. No. There is opportunity for that. Okay, we learned that in McKinney. So don't hesitate. Now, the other thing we learned in Bo was that do not just write to these companies and say, I have 10 interns, here are their names, try it. It doesn't work that way. You have to engage with them. You have to talk to them. You are not just dumping people on their lap. Okay, so that's one of the things. So thank you very much for that feedback. I'm glad that kind of meeting happened. Anybody else? Any other feedback or anything you want to share or question you have? This is the open mic part. Go ahead. Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone again. My name is Mahmoud Gassama from IPAM University, final year student, public sector management, sorry. For the second speaker, she was highlighting some certain problem herein. To my own observation, as a public sector student, is one of the biggest problems we are facing in Sierra Leone. And sometimes we can say there's no job in Sierra Leone. But again, we as either finalists or as students, we contribute for us or to us not to have an employment. Because for the second speaker, I don't know her name really, she talked about the time, communication, then the leadership skill, as she was highlighting. To my own observation, in both private and public institutions, that is one of the biggest problems. So I want to make a contribution because like this gathering is one of the biggest gathering, and it is an opportunity for us to meet as a graduate, and we have some certain qualified people here, wherein they will agree of what I'm saying, on even some of my colleagues. It is not just because you qualify, you have either master's in public administration or whatever, or public sector management, meaning you qualify for a particular job. That is our general mentality. But some of these things, wherein the second speaker highlights the time management, it is one of the biggest problems. The public institutions, the private institution, let me say, maybe the private institution, because of sometimes they monitor their co-workers. So maybe it's minimized. But I compare this to public institutions. As a public sector management student, I'm saying this, that is my own area. It's a series of these problems that I'm observing. If we see the backwardness or the stagnations of this country, these are one of the biggest problems because we are not time conscious to our job. We lack of the communication. How can we communicate to either outside people or either even within the work of environment? And we can have, let me say, we can qualify. We have either BSc or either how can I call it? You have masters, you have PhDs, but if you don't have some of these areas, wherein the second speaker highlights to us, it will be a big problem. The communication, time management, resource management, your personal output, how you interpersonal relationship with your colleague, either outside or inside the working place, is one of the biggest problems. So, as I'm standing in front of you, I'm very much sorry. Maybe I hurt anybody feeling. But I'm saying this, we have to change our attitude or behavior.
Okay, so how do we change it?
Sir?
I'm asking, how do we change it?
Well,
now I'm one of your colleague students. You have sufficiently discouraged me.
Yep.
So now how do I change it? How
Well,
do I change my attitude?
Well, as our second speaker was saying, this is one of the area, or this is one of the background we are in. When we meet with people qualify and they have some certain experiences they share with us, then I think we will learn from those people.
Fantastic. So hang out with people who have arrived at the place where you want to go. This is a very important point. If the place where you hang out na attire base, not say you defend job day.
At all not.
Okay? So that's why these networkings are important. Okay? So thank you very much. Excellent contribution, sir. Thank you very, very much.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. All right. So again, we're looking for solutions, not so? That's why I asked him the question. We understand the problem. There's attitude problem, laziness, untimeliness, dishonesty, etc. How do you change that? You cannot communicate. Well, one is definitely look who you are spending time with. They say, show you are going to be the same person 5 years from now than you are today, with two exceptions: the books you read and the people you interact with. So think about who you are interacting with or who you have interacted with in the last month. That is your future. Some people are like, I need to change my friends. Maybe you do. Okay? Maybe you do. Because if you want to become employed, don't hang out with unemployed people. Let's hear from, did you raise your hand? Yeah.
Good afternoon again. Quick one. So there is something I noticed in rooms
Please
like
stand
this.
up so we can see you. Some people cannot see you clear.
Okay. So there is something I noticed in rooms like these, and that's also something I learned from personal experience. In a room where you have potential employers, potential sponsors, and you have a 30-minute break to interact with these people you're interested to either work in their company or interested to apply for funding from them. If you have a 5-minute opportunity to talk with them, good morning, I am Aminata, I'm interested in this, and this. I think it's advisable you go straight to the point, Because on some days you walk up to, let's say, Dr. Modupe. I remember the first time I met him. I'm not sure if he even remembers. It was at Hub Hotel. I walked up to him. I said, "Good afternoon, sir. I'm writing a book and I want you to help me." And he was busy. He was in a hurry, but he gave me his card. Because that way you get the person's attention. Because most times, these people that you really want to meet, they are very, very busy. So if you walk up and you start, "Oh, I like your presentation, the way you were talking about," beating around the bush. On some days I understand because you want to feel comfortable. But if it's a professional setting, you go introduce yourself and you go straight to the point. So you get the person's attention, and if the person is interested to continue a conversation, even if they're busy, they would either give their cards or they would fix up a follow-up chat. But sometimes you start with all the preps, and by the time you know it, it's 3 minutes. I don't want to say wasted, but you would have
It's okay,
used
it's
it
wasted.
to get more.
I can tell
So,
you it's
well,
wasted.
They're wasted because, I mean, we're all learning. Well, then that's something that we should take up from here.
Excellent.
Thank you, sir.
Wow. Great point. Great point. Give a round of applause for that one. Okay. Again, we are learning from each other. We're learning from each other. Different people, different institutions. What can we learn? What can we learn? Go ahead, sir.
Okay, good afternoon again. I'm the marketing manager from Lambano. So I just want for bring a kind of coaching to some of our friends here, particularly those that are seeking for job. This is just from my own past experience. This Mrs. Amritin mentioned of the NYSC. I'm here standing in front of you today as a staff of the Lambano. The foundation started all from the NYSC. There are people that really see NYSC as something that is not beneficial.
Sorry,
However,
what is NYSC?
National Youth Service or National Youth Corps. Because when you go to serve for this
National Youth Service Corps.
Yeah, Corps.
All right.
So,
I asked you to say it because not everybody here knows it.
Okay.
Okay. Some people they were like, and they don't know. They waiting be that thing. Okay.
So as a Jalite, because I'm a Jalite, I graduated with BSc Honors in Agricultural Economics. So I had a friend of mine, when we heard of this NYS, he said, "I'm not going to waste my time there." I went there with two reasons, two faiths. One, either to secure a job or to pursue further education. So when I went to the NYSC upon the training, they sent me to one organization in Poloko. That was my first time of going to Poloko. I have nobody there. I've never gone there before, but I went there with faith. When I went there, I was like a staff there in that organization. Why? My communication skill. Why? My way of talking. Why? My skill above university, because I'm not just focused on what I read in university, but I have other things that have created a whole lot of developmental skills in my personal life. So when I was there, I realized that here, even if I'll be here for the past 2-3 years, there will be no room for me, like for securing job, because it is an NGO. They have their own of running teams. What I did, the money, the stipend, that little stipend they gave me, although the money was not forthcoming as expected, but I did not take a dime of that money. I accumulated that money and further my education. So I went again and did my MSc in economics with that same small money that friends said it's not enough. I utilized that money to do my master's. So again, when I was there, I realized that, okay, the transportation to and fro, like we are having classes at Henry Street here. So Henry Street, me coming here every weekend and go back for work is very difficult. There was this job advertised from the NIA. I have to apply, more than 2,000 applicants. So, but I was fortunate to be shortlisted. Then I had the job. I came, executed the job for about 6 months. Then I said again, okay, what to do next? I said, okay, then let me go into entrepreneurship. These I have focused on. Again, this Lambano now, I saw an advert then. they advertised for a salesperson. Imagine me as a graduate, because that was what my friends were saying. How can you be a graduate then be a salesperson in a shop? I said, no, this is what is it is beyond what you are expecting. But what I am seeing here, I'm a different person. Maybe this will make a way for me. Then he said, no, he has no interest in that. I said, okay, let me give it a try. I applied for that position. I was, recruited as a salesperson. I was selling in a shop. But however, I look at it that I am bigger than this, because the most problem we have is that we wholly and solely concentrate on the money, forgetting the fact that it is the job that gives you the money and not the money that will give you the job. So people just concentrate on, well, how can you pay me 500,000 or 1 million euros when I'm a graduate? This money is not enough. Go and sit down. The government, or maybe you want to sit in an AC. We are in this AC job. It's not forthcoming.
Let me stop you. You said it
Okay.
is the job that gives you the money. It is not what?
It is the job that
Yes.
gives you more money. It is, I don't believe in what, how much are you paying me? Because if I go there as a BSc holder, my commitment is that to do something in which you, the employer, will see to it that you increase my salary.
Okay. So
Yes.
wait, hold on.
Yes.
Now, it is the value you bring. It's what you deliver.
Yes.
That will give you money.
More money.
It is not your qualification.
It is not to
that
forget
will
about the
give you money.
qualification.
Okay, let's
I
give
did-
him a round of applause. Let's give him a round of applause. Okay, because we're not speechifying. I just want you to your takeaways. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So now, a number of things that he said, okay, that are important. One, he invested in himself. Yes, he thought the money was small, but did he chop the money? No, he invested in himself. And that's why he was able to do better, okay, as a result. And also, he was willing to go and take a job where he would learn sales and marketing. By the way, how many people here want to run their own business? How many people? Aha, okay, good. How many people have done sales and marketing before? Okay, any of you who have not, you are not going to be successful in running your business. Why? Because, can anybody tell them why? Let's see, those who are the entrepreneurs. Ibrahim, why is it if you don't know how to sell, you cannot have a business?
Yes, if you don't know how to sell, you cannot have a business, because in business, there is a lot of things you need to know. One, you need to know the cost of the material that you are buying, the expenses, and then what you are going to make. For example, I'm doing cashew. The bag of the raw cashew nuts, I should know the estimate of the raw cashew nuts, how much the amount of the cashew nuts I will buy. So that the cashew nuts, the cost of the cashew nuts, if one bag I will produce more than 200 package, I have to know that amount of cashew nut.
Fantastic. Look, let me stop you there. Now, so even if you know all that and you produce the best cashew, but you don't know how to market your cashew, what will happen to your business?
There is no business.
There is no business. Thank
Yes.
you very much.
Because
Give
you
him
need
a
to
round of
cajole the
applause.
people. You need
Hold
to
on,
talk
hold
to
on,
the
hold on, hold
people.
on. Give him a round of applause for that. That's all I want to hear. If you can make the best cashew, but if you don't know how to sell it, there is no business. Now, ladies and gentlemen, how many people here know that Ibrahim came to this conference, but he has already been selling? Has anybody noticed that? Eh? You've noticed? How do you know he has been selling and marketing? How do you know? Because he placed it on the table. How else do you know he has been selling? This is marketing. How do you know he has been selling? Let me see how many people are paying attention in the room. Somebody bought, exactly. Somebody bought from him. That's right. So while you are sitting here complaining about job, Ibrahim is collecting money.
I'm making money.
Hey, Don't miss this point, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? While you are sitting here complaining, this man has been making money. Okay? Now you tell me, Brookfields Hotel, if they are looking for somebody, they look at him, they look at you. Which one are they first going to hire? Ibrahim.
And then now,
Okay. No, not advertise again. Thank you very much. Okay. So, but I just want us to understand these points. Okay. These are the things that happen that make the difference. Soft skills. Okay. All right. Any other takeaways? Who else would like to share something? All right. Ladies first.
Thank you. Yeah, good morning. Jessica, I'm a farmer and head of program Global Youth Counterpart for Sustainable Development. Like my colleague was in there, then director rightly correcting. You cannot have value and be underpaid. Ever since I graduated from university, I haven't shot for job. Job shot for me, and I am an entrepreneur. Like I said, I'm a farmer. You know what I did? Like
this one we want to hear. Oh. Hey, people are jealous of you now. They say I do not search for job search for me.
because it's about my value. I wherever I go. Some weeks back, I just come from Siani, Ghana, from the master program that is sponsoring by GIZ. So like when we went there, what I learned from Siani about a lady that next to me come from Nigeria, like she has the same package like Abraham. That's why I was looking at it. I said, Abraham, is it that she and that lady has contact? But like, no, maybe Abraham also has something like this. When I told Hannah, I said, Hannah, I'm interested in cashew. I saw the application like an entrepreneur. I know I'm qualified, but I don't have knowledge in cashew. But my expertise when I was called for the interview, where you have worked, I tell them I haven't worked for anybody. I am an entrepreneur. And what is your entrepreneurship skill? What presently are you working on? I said, I am a farmer. I'm a vegetable farmer, but like presently, I'm thinking of turning the baggage around. He said, like what? I said, I want to deal in dry fruit. Dry fruit like what? I said, you can see even cashew, I will come with it. And the lady said, you know what? Congratulations. You have just qualified to go and exploit over there. So like every entrepreneur, it's not about just saying, I am entrepreneur, I am entrepreneur. It's not about your qualification you got from the university. I am a master's holder. I went there with PhD holders, but like my boss can testify, even when I was here, that's why I came late. They called, Jessica, MTP 16 is coming up. Can you send us a 2 participant? Because your exploitation and your participation was highly represented from CYU. They called the GIZ office here. They said that you ever since it started, and this is the 15th, you sent us one of the best participants, because even I don't know, when questions we are coming up, I'll make sure I went to an expert, somebody that we know. And when that person will be writing, I say, how will you do this? As he explained, I will raise my hand like I did. So who got the praise? It's me. So wherever you go as an entrepreneur, always expert your skill. Be skillful. Be skillful. It's not about, I am this, I am that. Forget about your PhD. We that just have maybe first class, let's come. Because like, so that's what my own little contribution. You cannot have value and be underpaid.
Wow. Wow. Now, what did you learn from her? One, she is willing to put herself out there. She took initiative. 2, she communicated clearly. Okay. Number 3, she showed courage to do things. Many people will just sit quietly and expect something to come to them. She went there. And as a result, that's what people are looking for. Whether it is in Zood Labs, they are looking for those who will take the initiative. Or if it's in Brookfields Hotel, they are looking for those who will take the initiative. Okay? So that's something for us to learn. Thank you very much, Ma. All right, next.
Yes, my takeaway for us, the students, and I know in Sierra Leone for the year we produced over 5,000 graduates or so from the different universities and colleges. So if you are done with university, lack of job doesn't mean doing nothing. Look for people with problem and offer solutions. The job may be few, but problems are plenty. Opportunities have a way of looking for busy people. Like just what that lady have said, I graduated in 2017, and since then I've never worked for anyone. I'm a social entrepreneur. As we have gone through a lot of things, I learned them through the internet, and then I'm now running an organization. And since 2018 up to date, we have been doing extremely well, also providing volunteering opportunities for young people who have also secured job due to that work experience that they get. That's also what I wanted the young people here to be doing, volunteering. Go to an organization or an office, don't wait for opportunities to come. Say, do you have any volunteering opportunities here? As you are performing along, they can say, okay, can you join the team? Because I have some of my volunteers in my organization. Some are now working for Save the Children. We did recommendation for them that this is a young person and they can deliver. And when they go there, they deliver. So that's just my take home to the students.
Wonderful, wonderful. We have about 5 minutes left for the takeaways before we will get a wrap up from our rapporteur. So let me hear from, okay, we'll come here, but ladies first.
I know this is, Julia is the name again. I know this is not part of what you're asking for, but I really want to take this opportunity to thank you. You've touched Sierra Leone, and this is the problem we need to solve for better development. I just pray this particular workshop be extended to the provinces, to all universities, because for young entrepreneurs like us, we are faced with so many problems. Students, I'm still learning, and we want to take Sierra Leone global. I've sent out more than 10 students out of Sierra Leone, and they've attracted more than 30 investors who have been here in Sierra Leone, and all their institutions, company are doing great. So I feel touched, Boss Modupe. I just pray for God guidance and protection in their company and more growth. And I hope the government take this very serious. This is the spots that Sierra Leone needs. We need to touch the spots, and then we will touch lives of so many. It is very important. The other thing I want to come on board with, for those who are seeking for jobs, the entrepreneurs are having problems. When they come to work, they cannot finance their transportation. So probably if there is a probationary period for staffs, entrepreneurs like me, I don't know if others have that soft spot to like understand that situations are very bad in the country. We first give some incentives for transportation, whether that's not part of salary. I think most of these things should be included once we review Sierra Leone's policy for employees. Others will come on board since we have no time. I thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah. Abdul Karim Mara once more. As part of my take home that I want to share with other young people, especially students or young people or youth, I think what we need to look at is the passion. Most times, most of this job that we are doing is not our passions, or they are not our passions, because I have a critical experience. Like Jessica talking, she's part of my organization. She has been working with me for the past 3 years. And almost 80% of the young people that she met in my organizations, actually she has outstanded as the most exceptional because she's now the head of program. If you are in the university, I can serve myself as an example. Before leaving the university, it's not about the money, but begin to look at what is your passion. What's really, because it helps you faster to grow up, to get to the high level. I was opportune living at Jala University with BSc honors in computer science. I got my first job in one of the most international company, Sargencom, doing this installation, working for the telecommunications. I was paid $500. I was on a probation for 3 months. My boss was a Nigerian, and because of my outputs, so they decided to give me a contract. So the week that they gave me the contract, then I looked at the contract and said, boss, you know what? I have a passion to follow. I have something that I've started since way back I was in the university. And I want to go back and start to see how I can develop that. Then she said, okay, you need to work like you have money. I said, yes, but I know idea is money and passion is money. So I decided to quit and come back. My organization was operating in my room. And my first office was just 1 room. My second office was 3 rooms. And now my next office is 6 rooms. So that is passion. I advise every young person to identify, talk to yourself. Most times, it is good to listen to all other jargon from other people. You need to, yes, but sit and look at yourself, value yourself, listen to yourself. Look at yourself. What's really like you find pleasure in doing? With so, you grow faster. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Well noted. Well noted. So one of the things we've heard a lot. I hope all of us have taken away something and you've gotten some contacts. Now I'm going to invite our rapporteur to give us a summary of what we have learned in not only this workshop, but even the previous one. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Madame Taffy.
Thank you. Thank you, Mutube. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Hey, good afternoon, everyone. All right, that's better. How is everyone doing? So I have been in the workshops for the past 2 months where we hosted the workshops here. I think someone mentioned that we should be hosting the workshops up country. We have done that. We did one in Bo and we did one in Makeni, actually two, just like we did here in Freetown. And through these workshops, we wanted to have conversations with employers, with training institutions, and with the students themselves to understand why there is no job and there are no employees, and yet there is work to be done and there are graduates leaving school. So I think in all of this, if you were in the last workshop, then you know this has been a build-up. If today is your first time, I hope you have benefited the most from the conversations. But above all, we want to thank you for making the time to come and also for sharing your thoughts, your ideas, and bringing everything to the table. So I'm just going to share what we discussed and give it back to you. So as we go out today, we have it in the back of our minds that this is what is happening, and biggest way, how can I individually contribute to changing the situation? Mojube just said earlier that we are the government. Sometimes we're waiting for somebody else, the government, to do this for us, the government to do that for us, but we are the ones who can actually do something. So our problems that we identified were, well, in summary, categorized into 2 main areas. The first one is just that we do not talk to each other. We know to talk to one another. The companies know they talk to the training institutions. The training institutions know they talk to the companies. The students are just caught in between. So at the end of the day, the training institutions are training students on things that are irrelevant for the companies, and the companies are not communicating to the training institutions what exactly they are looking for. At the end of the day, we have the graduates that have spent all this money and all this time getting an education that they cannot use. And so the first step we need to do is to make sure we talk to one another. This networking that we did today is just the beginning of it. It should not end with these workshops. The workshop come to a close today, but that shouldn't be the end of all of this. It should just be the beginning. You need to talk to each other as employers, as training institutions, to design that curriculum that is relevant for employers, to find out where the training institution will go and how far, and then where the employers will pick up and continue. There's an example that was given about finishing school, right? The training institution will give some technical, some theoretical, and then the employers give the practicals and the on-the-job training. So all of this can only be solved if we dey talk to one another. If we sabi wetin is needed this side and wetin is needed that side. We sabi who go do this part, who go do the other part. You saw when we started, we were just blaming, oh, it's this one, oh, it's this one. But as you see, as we come to this close, we see each one of us has a part to play. And that's what we need to commit to going forward. The second problem that we found or we discussed was with our ethic as a people. How we like to work short hours and get more money. And I think the conversations as we're closing now highlighted that as you conclude your degree as a student, I'll give my own personal example. I wasn't getting much at the end of the day. I contributed to my own transport to be able to go to work. So when you finish that degree, it doesn't mean you should be getting that big money. Know that you're still in school. Not a university type of school, not a GTI type of school, not a technical college type of school, but still some kind of school. When we manage our expectations, particularly for the students, we are able to better deliver. We are becoming more teachable because some of these challenges are as students, we now feel, okay, I get this degree, I don't finish, I need the money now. You get to work and they tell you, say, you know, they know enough, you're upset. And yet, that's the time for you to say, teach me, what is it that I don't know? Let me build on that. So if we're able to change our own culture as a people and approach work with a different mentality, with more of presenting ourselves and learning as much as we can, we will better benefit from all of it. However, as we discussed, we are encouraging the training institutions and the employers to find ways of embedding these kind of training in school. The training of time management, for example. The training of communication, for example. Because as we say, you might know everything, we discussed it. You know everything that you have learned, but you get to the office, you get to the workplace, you're not able to deliver because you don't sabi how to talk properly. You don't sabi how to explain yourself properly. You don't sabi how to write English emails or whatever properly. So we need to embed these other training components into what we are doing with the students. At the end of the day, the ball is in our courts. To the employers, speak out more, communicate, reach out to training institutions and let them know what you're looking for. To the training institutions, go to the employers and understand what they need your students to be doing. But beyond that, also follow up to understand the students that we gave you, how well are they doing? What are the challenges that they're facing? How can we improve on their output? And to the students themselves, take the initiative. Understand that as all these changes are still happening, it will take time. You need to be proactive in improving yourself. We get data on our phone these days. We dey use our own, our WhatsApp. We dey use our own for Wespace, right? But you ever go on YouTube and learn how to use Excel with that same data set, right? But it's only you who will go to YouTube and use the data in your phone to learn from Excel. Not so? So if you're not gonna do them, nobody gonna do them for you. The employer, they get business, they want to make money. They don't want to bring somebody who not able to do nothing. You need to have something to offer as you reach and you say, oh, I'm able to do this. And you can then improve from there. So the ball is in our courts. I think the representative, I think it was Mr. Sese from the Ministry of Technical and Higher Education said, Mr. Senesi, yes. He said, All of us are responsible for the problem we have. Now we all get the problem for all of this. Now we all they create this particular problem, all of us. So let me try, commit individually as we come to this end. What am I going to do to make this better? Thank you, guys.
Wow, 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 wow. Well, we have come to the end of this workshop. But it's not the end of the journey. Okay? Again, the purpose of this workshop was to trigger something, to find some solutions. Each of you in the networks you have developed lies a solution. In the contacts you have made lies a solution. And I want you to make sure you use that. Okay? We are going to have lunch, and basically after lunch, you may go. We also have a few takeaway packs, even food for you, so you can take. But we have a special gift for all of you who made it here. Now, before I do that, let me ask, how many of you got the book last time? How many of you were here? Raise your hand if you got the book. All right. The Business Bomber book. All right, okay, put your hands down. Now raise your hand if you read the book. I don't mean if you read 2 pages. I don't mean 2 pages. I mean you read the entire book. Aha, okay. All right, so folks, I noticed only 2 hands were raised. I've read the entire book. Invest in yourself. If you are not willing to invest in yourselves, an employer will not invest in you. Okay? That book is very useful, and it was also given to you as a test. Anybody who took my number wants to contact me. If you haven't read the book, we will not talk. Because half of the stuff you are going to ask me for, I will just point you to the book. Say, go to page so and so and read. So I don't want you to waste my time when I have taken my time to put it in there. Okay? So that's one. Number 2, in your packages is a feedback form. Feedback form. Please, I want you to give us your feedback now. I'm going to give you 1 minute of silence while you write in your feedback. Please do that now. As soon as you have finished, just raise your paper. Oh, they're all here. The rest are here. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. Excellent. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Okay. Now, it is available for sale. You see, you missed an opportunity with the first workshop. Now, here. I want you to tell us your name, sir.
I'm Mahmoud Gassama.
Mahmoud Gassama.
Mahmoud Gassama.
And you are a final year student?
Yes.
Where?
Institute of Public Administration and Management, ICOM.
Okay, now I want you guys to note, I don't know if you guys noticed what happened in the last 5 minutes. Did anybody pick up on anything? What happened? What happened? Go ahead. See, Mahmoud saw that I was struggling to collect the papers. And what did he do? He said, let me help you. He took initiative. I didn't assign it to him. He just offered to help. In an entire room, even while he was walking around, nobody else offered to help. Employers, just based on this, I can assure you, if you hire this person, you will probably not regret it. Thank you, Mahmoud. The difference between success and failure is sometimes little things. Folks, I'm telling you, it's the little things. The difference between Brookfields Hotel getting more customers and nobody coming might be as little as how tight the beds are made, or whether somebody smiles, or whether somebody just says, "Oh, how can I help you? You seem lost." You can spend all the money in the world. There's a hotel in Bo that where I can guarantee you they spent more money to build that hotel than they spent to build Brookfields Hotel. I can guarantee you, I can just see they spend more money, but they have not spent any money on training their people. And as a result, that hotel has 1/5 of the cars that the next hotel in Bo, which is 1/4 of the size, has. It's the little things. It's the little things. If you don't remember anything from today, it's this: do something different. Your life will be different. Your company will improve. Your business will improve. Your training institution will improve. And you yourself will improve. Ladies and gentlemen, in your takeaway package, we have put together something for you that comes from 2 organizations who are doing the little things. The little things. So it's in a nice box like this. The first thing that it contains is country rice made in Sierra Leone without stones. Not talk like saying I'm in the food. Made in Sierra Leone and destoned. Mountain Lion, made in Sierra Leone. I can tell you, I have eaten it myself. It does not have stones. Forget about whether it's healthy or not. Me, I just eat. But I hear the brown rice is healthier. Okay, from Mountain Lion. That's the first thing, made in Sierra Leone. The second thing is you are getting from the first batch of production of the first ever, wait for it, chocolates. Chocolates made in Sierra Leone. Not cocoa, chocolates made in Sierra Leone. Okay? Packaged in Sierra Leone. In fact, my own, the first batch, is so fine that I don't even want to open it. Okay? Each of you will get a package like this. Clap for Sierra Leone, clap for Sierra Leone. Yes, please. Pardon? The chocolate was made by Capital Foods. Capital Foods, the same people who make the Sierra juice. And the other one, of course, is Mountain Lion. Mountain Lion, I think they are somewhere near McKinney. Yes, McKinney. Well, you see, you know they. So, again, we give you this as a thank you for your participation, but we also give it to you as inspiration. These are entrepreneurs. They could have chosen to complain about how situation toughness alone, but they chose to do something. We hope all of you, companies, training institutions, job seekers, will do the same. I want to close by just thanking our sponsors, certainly the government of Sierra Leone. Please give them a round of applause. The World Bank, give them a round of applause. The Korean Trust Fund, give them a round of applause. The Skills Development Fund Secretariat, give them a round of applause. I want to thank our stakeholders at NICOM, NCTVA, Directorate of Technical Vocational Training. Give them all a round of applause. But the biggest round of applause I want to give to you. Give yourselves a round of applause. Fantastic work. Thank you for coming. I want to, my team is here. We're ready to serve. We will hang around. Please enjoy some lunch. And for those who are going immediately, have a safe day and God bless Sierra Leone. I look forward to us collectively solving this skills gap problem by each of us doing something little bit different. Thank you.